We're back. It's almost like, yeah, it's good. I made a right decision to just cut the stream quickly yesterday, but it's almost like we never left, right? Trying to end this fucking story, like finally. It's almost I almost waited for it a whole hour, but let's fucking finish it like finally now. My god. Apparently people are not wanting this trial for today. I guess they have me to blame for that. Okay. Doom. Okay. Do we all have to be in here? Just want to double check. Oh, really? Okay, not so bad. What does it mean? Okay, that's fine. Just a raid white. Oh my god. Oh, someone fell off. Ow. Okay, let me see. Oh, I see. Boy. Oh, that's interesting. I see. Shit. What's with the rock? Oh! So don't... Oh my god. Don't... let those things hit the rocks. Or meteors, wherever. Okay, easy peasy. Alright, we're halfway. This again. Someone died again. Oh, I barely dodged that. I just didn't know where it's safe. So far, so good. Haven't seen too bad so far. Oh, let me break. Oh boy. Oh, nope. Face change. What are we doing? That was a waste. Okay, maybe not waste. I didn't even notice the cracks. Wow, 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 wow. Jeez. Almost there. Hey, done. Easy peasy. That wasn't too bad, actually. Could've been a lot worse. GG's. Let me give you your accommodation. Oh boy. What the fuck? Bullshit.
Are you all right? Yeah. Like all void scent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in memoria is the only way.
That's kind of random. Coming out of nowhere. Echo. Took me a while to remember what it was called. Oh, I see. This is what happened when I was busy fighting it.
And it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Asian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light, it was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Just a teeny bit of light.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together.
I wonder.
We will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ajdaya.
Understood.
Whoops. Whoa, the side broke.
Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up.
Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
Yeah, this reminds me a teeny bit of like what happened to Gaia. You can do it. As Rob Schneider would say.
Of course.
Oh, I get it. I get it. You gotta make a
With
new
this
blade.
power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone.
Oh, that's sweet, actually. That's awesome. Job change.
Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Well, that looks very familiar.
Ajdaya!
Dragon's
Hear my
Call.
voice and return to me!
O Urter Nil. Kom an tranquil.
Urta. I heard that the first time.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
Oh, she's wearing that armor set. I recognize that design anywhere.
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe.
So how's that gonna work?
To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
So I guess that means Ritra is gonna
Thank
have
you.
only one eye from here on out. And perhaps no more Varshan then. I'm gonna assume.
At long last, we shall be together again.
I guess that'll be worth it though. Bring a dragon back? Why the fuck not? Yee? Oh, she's tiny! She had to grow back to full size again. I guess that makes total sense. Wait. Can she grow back? I don't know how that works.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy, and in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Are we gonna carry that back too? Well, actually, that's not exactly a bad ending. And here I was thinking, oh, we're just gonna obliterate Golbez and whatnot. But hey, that seems satisfying enough. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Astaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, now also association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness. As a friend, and through your friendship, I found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt. Shit. Maybe I should have taken more food. Oh yeah, the freaking... all the darkness cloud is gone. Reunited at last. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting. I gotta get used to this now. Astaya is all tiny shit now. Heh.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you.
I didn't think it was even actually possible, to be completely honest myself.
What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm.
Inappropriate.
If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark.
Yeah, they're just elements.
He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
What are you doing?
Come forth, my servant.
Tch, she made it less cute now. she fixed the spell.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear?
Alright. Alright. Yes, ma'am. What was it? To and fro? I've forgotten everything though. My memory's so terrible. Oh,
Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
oh, that's cute and cool.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The first and on the moon. A lengthy list.
No kidding. And I took this long to finish it. Oh yeah, that.
A gift for Reen. In return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the first, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
Keep the exchange out of view. Ooh, didn't know about Unokalkai and Silva? Otherwise I would have said the second option.
What? There are others from our world who seek to restore it. Then please tell them this. Though we are worlds apart, in our shared objective, we walk as one.
There's your hat bat, Emperor.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
Ever since I've seen it last stream, I can not
Till
ignore
we meet again.
the fact that my face tattoo now connects into my eye. It never used to do that before, but now that we had the graphics update, now now it's doing that.
No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
back, everyone! While you were away, a rend in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Through it, we could observe you locked in a furious battle with Zeromus. Oh yeah, right. During the fight, there were like cracks everywhere. By the time we closed out, we have seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are. Thank heavens. Did I hope Astaya is safe too? In Zero? In a word, yes. Though we could not return Astaya to her original form, Vitra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. Ah, so the light of hope shines once again amidst the darkness. Hers is an admirable dream, and I pray that she hops and skips her way to making it a reality. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life will be of use in the 13th. Oh, now that's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. And must inform Jamminway as well. That's by an opportunity for the last dregs to expand into the void. Oh wow, that was I forgot about the that beast tribe. Shit. I think that's something else I need to do as well. I need to do the Alliance beast tribe thing now. Did someone kick me in the balls? Peace out the voice. Your ear shirt? Well, believe it or not, that's what Living Way sounds like when she's voiced, so I can't really do anything about that. But don't let's detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, RNJ. As thou dost command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. 'Twould seem Vitra is preparing to depart. Come, let's descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Garlemald, 'twould be meet to inform Euless of our mission's outcome. Let's seek him out at Tertium. Everyone's gone. I was like, why are you guys going over there when Vitra is over there? But fine, I'll just teleport. Tertium. Ah, yes. The good old subway station. Oh my god, it's been forever.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
Yeah, you can say that.
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
Oh, kidding.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell. Really? I don't remember saying anything profound. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement. That Garleans might take the lead? I can see the sense in that.
Mm-hmm. So these two can be elsewhere now instead of staying in Garlemald forever.
That's not what I meant at all.
Oh.
Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
Mm-hmm. Is that implying the next expansion? Warm.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
Yep, they're implying the next expansion.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alice.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
No rest for the wicked.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
Sorry, not the
If
wicked.
it's
The other
settled,
version of that
then
phrase.
let's return to Sharlayan and consider
We're not
our
wicked.
options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Atheles at the rostra and have her notify Father.
Atheles. That's an interesting name. Back to old Sharlayan. Alright. So, there shouldn't be too much left of this quest line. After that, we have to deal with Hildibrand. And once that's over, I need to double check when I need to do any Alliance Beast Tribe thingy. If there isn't, then depending on how much time we've accumulated, we might actually start the expansion, like, for real. Even though the immersion is completely broken, because the normal thing to do is to finish all this questline, like, weeks ago, and just wait for the expansion to come out. But the expansion's already here, like, how long ago already? Everyone's already finished it, and I'm, like, over here, dawdling, wasting time. Ugh. Oh well. Wait, aren't you the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Or where, rather? I understand you've disbanded. An audience with Lord Fortuno. You are in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he's still inside with the Scholarch. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Scholarch Montagane also attends. Long time no see, old man. My incorrigible children, were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Azuralyn has news that she will share with you. So the threat has passed! These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. Let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated, purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree. In this instance, it has been established that world-ending crises and their reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and affecting the change in the reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves the swell of the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Y'shtola, on the subjects of the void and cross-rift travel both? It will be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokodanko not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. Growing Light, so this is the last quest. They always have the last quest be the title of the update, so this is the final quest before we move on. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nidana, what news from Daphne? They've returned then. Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us too. Is that so? We will be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in the Razat Han to celebrate Asaria's homecoming. You've all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We've only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requires that I may remain in Charlene for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Azuralyn? Have delivery make to the first. Oh yeah, right. The crystal. Far be it from me to turn down free food. Ah, oh of course, the memorial crystal. To be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends. I almost forgot about the crystal myself, to be honest. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the crystal tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduta. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Do 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 do. I can use this again for free. Welcome back, madam. Mistress Reen is still in the ocular. Would you be joining her? Reen is still in there? Very good. If you care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and beg Luke at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done! Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety.
That's the idea. It's so big.
Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy.
Why would I say no?
Thank you. I shall commence my work at once, in concert with Unu Kalhai, and rigorously explore the possibility. I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time and focus instead on myself.
Less gardening.
Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are.
I was just talking about you last stream. I kinda miss
Waited
you.
and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Gaia!
Oh.
I had no idea you would actually show your face again. It's been forever.
Do I know you?
Oh, wait. Oh, please. Don't tell me you lost your memories again. Fuck, which I don't want to go with. Don't tell me you lost your memory again. You promised to go for coffee biscuits. Oh, yeah. I kind of remember that.
Ugh. I never agreed to anything of the sort. Besides, coffee biscuits are old news. I'd rather try something else.
What? I thought you liked them too. Well, no matter. The second serving has something for every taste. So let's just go.
Man, I was really not expecting her to come up again. I was not. I was very surprised.
Enough about that. What were you talking about?
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Maybe she could help with this darkness stuff.
Harnessing darkness from the void. Oh, there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Reen alone won't cut it.
Exactly what I was saying.
Next time, call on me as well, alright?
Hell yeah. What a surprise. Honestly. I really didn't think Gaia would actually show her face again. But I guess this is actually the perfect opportunity because we'll talk about darkness and stuff. It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that the people of Fort Northrend would cheer when they learned that the Warrior of Darkness had managed to save her home. I know you are a busy woman, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue the work we've begun. Time to go back home. For as long I was loath to trust in others, fearful of my research being misused again. That it may serve noble ends comes as a relief. I shall spare no effort to restore a balance between light and dark. If I had Gaia's help, I wonder if I could take in darkness the same way Zero took in light. Come to speak with Reen, have you? Well, don't keep her for too long. I was planning a trip to Ilmeg, but knowing how devious a faithful can be, I asked her to join me. I also wouldn't mind visiting Emerald someday. It's been on my mind of late, and it would be interesting to see where those two lived in the time of the ancients, if only once. Alright. Back to the source. I don't know why they got me so hyped. I was really not expecting Gaia to show up again, let alone be voiced again too as well. I'm so giddy about that, just that little bit. Mr. Nisa, you honor us with your presence, though I am but a humble servant. I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the Satrap's beloved sister. But without further ado, the great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is Mary's Mayhem. I forgot how they read that. Mayhem? Mayhem. Mehane. And you are guests of honor. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, is that same guy. That drunk scholar or something. Oh, and the orphan boy too, and that guy too? What is he doing here? Oh yeah, the sister. Oh jeez.
It cannot be.
Bro, how much have you drank?
Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother.
Oh no.
To think that I will never see you again.
Oh no. Oh no, I didn't think about that.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Oh really? Huh. I mean, I guess he can still, like, technically the dragon bit can still function without both eyes. I guess that's not so bad.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Alright, relax.
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Oh, you're gonna...
Bah. I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Bruh.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Bruh. Was that bit in Jack and Daxter? You destroy your image. You ruined your image. Bruh. Bro's drunk as all hell.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero?
What's next indeed?
No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for.
Bro, that was so long ago. I still remember that, but holy fuck, that's really how this whole thing started, wasn't it? That stupid treasure map. Oh my god. That's so forever ago. Man, time flies.
You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
Oh, what the fuck? Batman?
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
As he always does. I see. I see. "'Twas a lively feast, was it not? And impressed upon me once again how dear Vitra is to his people. Well, as much as I should like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vitra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything we've learned, and for everything we've accomplished. I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Till next time, Ishtola." Excuse me. I've not collected this little etherite I forgot what you call those. Etherite fragment. This entire time I did not pick that up. To be fair, I don't really have a reason to go into that particular spot anyway, thus far. Maybe it's a crafter thing. Ethernet shard, there you go. I have not attuned to that this whole time. Anything else I'm missing? No. I guess that's why I didn't pick it up, because it's not even like a requirement either. There's Vashon, the tiny one. And there's a Daya as well. "Victor's friend, I thank thee." "Azuralin, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Asaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Ras Hadhan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future." Huh. Okay. "Long have I dreamed of showing Astaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Ishtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you, but until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease." Old Charlian.
Everything appears to be in order. Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you.
I don't remember when the letter appeared before. I definitely don't remember. Unless this is actually the first time we've seen it.
Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to grandfather. And come all the way from Tuliolal. From a Gulu... someone.
Wait, old?
Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible.
Okay, yeah.
Come on, give me something.
This is the first time we've seen this letter at all. Okay. I thought this like came up before. Guess not.
A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here.
What the heck?
What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder?
It's a clover.
Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Baltesian. Huh. That like does look a lot like that. The god, I mean. Hello. Oh.
Back again already, after making a show of leaving.
I was gonna say, I was trying to remember your name, Eren. But I was thinking of, like Eren from Attack of Titan, but close enough.
Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
Okay. In hindsight, maybe technically there isn't that such a big time skip between the ending of this and the start of the expansion. So maybe it's actually not that big of a deal that I left behind the post-Endwalker stuff for so long. But either way. Anyways, with that done, this is probably going to start the expansion right there. But before we do that, I think it's best we need to deal with Hildibrand first. Before we do that. And after that, if we didn't spend too much time, we might actually just start it. My only question is though, do I want to unlock the other two jobs before I do that as well? If I presume correctly, I think these classes are going to start at 80, I think, if I remember correctly. It would be cool to like unlock them and try them out, but then again, if I do that, then I need to level them up to 90 first before I even like start Dawntrail, because at least they'll be wearing the exact same armor as everyone else. Whatever, future problem. Let's begin Hildibrand, and well, I say begin, finish Hildibrand for the time being. Azurulin, just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlene revealed that Pupu's friend was in the company of a Hannish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Tafnet. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, there are none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone would have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on the Gallian battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they moved their investigation to Leddelmad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I can have that little blue man muddying the waters while we're so close to grasping his master plan. That guy is a conspiracy theorist, by the way. So the guy's gonna be saying lots of mumbo jumbo. Ugh. I hope this is a conclusion. No more cliffhangers until maybe the next Hildibrand adventure at the end of Dawntrail, whenever that will be. Meow. There's the peeps. Oh yeah, I forgot about Brandy Hill. That polygonal motherfucker. I wonder how he's gonna end up being at the end of the story. I see the two of you are eager to as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. I can't read. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I can't read again. I mean, that is to say, I am really following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense, clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Mandeville man. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Azurilin from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as eloquent as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. 2 mods by half? I say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let's spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Oh, fuck's sake, every time that Lala fell. He never stops, will he? I didn't even know if he was like hiding anywhere until he ran out. Like, bruh. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set up for war-torn Galamont to sell his medicines. A reckless fool if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to Usakaik and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-headed lad there gathering shellfish. Gathering shellfish. Do I know any apothecaries? In Razatan? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, while with Civil War raging and the world almost ending. The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Okay. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You had to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, well, it is, with some kind of trade agreement with the Guardians, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Of duplicity and duplication. I'm actually very curious how like Randy Hill's story is gonna end. Whether he actually sticks around or, I don't know, goes bye-bye in some odd way. Ah, Azarulin, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Not really. Oh ho, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Felicitous. Oh yeah, he is a redhead. Oh, for fuck's sake. The story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you mean Baharasaf? Well, I was near enough to calling in the day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. I keep saying Baharasaf. Baharasaf come from a very poor family, and growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, studied alchemy would earn him the most gil, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. Well, the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasaf was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God-given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoody, a one which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I have heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes, Van Hoody has certainly made his ambitions known here in Tafne, especially when he attempted to purchase an entire port of Ledlimad. The Dogmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historical landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he converted the Gilded Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out a particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I have encountered much Manusia and Murga lore in Razarhan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is now well loved by the common folk. Baharasaf is different though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it's to Asura whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. Well, that's depressing. If you excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These claims won't sell them. I saw claims. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. Clams. How about that, eh? I'll sort out the apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he summoned upon Galamal was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Hello. Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty looking creature just showed up outside town. None of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like our odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Oh, every time I see that little fella running by. And he was so close too, bro. He wasn't even trying. What are we fighting? Oh, what the fuck? I thought you destroyed that monster. That fucker again. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, Shining Skull Man? Lesson? What are you on about? Bah, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Van Hoody's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Van Hoody? The merchant who tried to buy Ledlimat? So he put you up to this? Curses, how did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? Are you fucking serious? You blurted it out. You idiot. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Oh. Welcome back, old man. I miss you. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there so many? Wasn't there just one? Three more sinister skullmen. What's the doctor? A quadruplet? Quadruplet. Mom's here! Oh, you want some of this? Mother? Oh, you still want some, huh? Vexatious This will soften you up? What the hell? You got a mind? What is that? Toy. Bah! A lucky hit. Another one. Alright. Oh, I missed! Oh! Run away! Yep. Every time. One last pitch. Alright, I'm ready this time. One more. What the fuck? Hey! Steer right, and you're out of here. But that was my fastball. Yeah, fuck off. See you never, hopefully. Fuck, how many sport references have we gotten so far? I remember, what was it, football or was it volleyball? One of the two in the previous adventure. I've come to expect father's sudden appearance. But what brings you here, mother? A proposition from the merchant Van Hoody, as a matter of fact. I'm coming your dad as a manager for Mandeville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Mr. Van Hoody once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. So this quite an attractive offer, considering the fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, we can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Oh, whoops! That was the mom. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? The hulking weaponized brute manufactory somewhere around here somewhere? Oh, wait! They were duplicated. They were clones. Right, that makes total sense. As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well? How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core! Core. You should know a lot. You should know a lot about a lot, Inspector Bradley Hill. Even alien starships. This is no great achievement. As I mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched from data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hoody is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? Yeah, that checks out. That one makes total sense. We share the same suspicion, Macedalian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. Very obvious. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We must ride up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Why the look down? Is that necessary? Must confront this malicious mission at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you might as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. I don't know what accent that's supposed to be, and I definitely don't remember her speaking in any capacity in the past. But the way her dialogue is written, there has to be some sort of accent, but I can't recall what is that's supposed to be. What the heck? Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaya's footsteps. I'm walking here. I'm not sure whether she's supposed to be like has some sort of. I know she's supposed to have some sort of accent, but I just can't tell what that's supposed to be. Mouse never used to lean. I wonder when this was a thing. I definitely don't remember this being a thing. Oh. Oh, right here. So this asshole Van Hoody was the one behind all this, like, bullshit that's happening. Huh, this whole time. Doing these ventures. Lord God, but Lady Julian. And everyone else. And entourage. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody. Oh, hello. I'm here too. I see. One moment if you please. Lord Van Hoody should be glad to welcome all to his home. Please step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Where the fuck is this? Also, what the heck is that? Wait, this is just Razat Han. By the top? Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your inkling liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Uda, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is! I have been debating whether to extend you a personal invitation. But now here you are, like a wish come true. Say you act for the magistrates, Van Hoody. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Pupu at once. Unraveled all my screams, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations then. This is Master Pupu, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. The hell did you? Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted warrior of light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. You want to fucking clone me? That's not a bad idea. Fuck off. I refuse. You madman. What was that as well? Categorically and emphatically? A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Luge's ritual manifestation. Say what? Oh, these things. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. What the fuck? Wait a minute. This is from like the Tower of Zot or something. No. And the Tower of Babel as well. They're both more or less the same. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had about to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? What the fuck? That's actually kind of twisted in some way. That's kind of disgusting. Divine Asura, take up thy blaze and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Okay, so we're gonna have a little fight here. Please be a solo duty. Nail Hildibrand. Against the Primo, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within his sphere of influence. Yeah, you have a point. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. All of you need to do that. Get out of here. Leave this fuckery to me. Asura, what are you gonna look like? What? Oh, wow. Multi-faced. It's a trial, Gray. We're gonna have to wait around again. God damn it. I was really hoping it would be a solo duel. A solo duel? A solo instance. Great. Welp. More waiting around, I guess. Oh, we did like almost an hour, like it's like 40 minutes for that last trial I need to do. I have a sneaking suspicion this might be longer or as long. We shall see. I forgot about my durability though, but like I said, as long as I don't die. I was kind of worried, and I was kind of anticipating like a trial of some sort. And yeah, it's finally here, I guess. Well, time to wait it out. We'll see how long we'll queue for realsies.
一度帰還の許可をだ。
長官、なぜです？
本ミッションが成功困難と判断した。すぐ戻り知れ。ゲートを進む。一切の痕跡を残すな。
だからってこいつらを消すんですか？俺のことも情報を絞るだけ絞って消すつもりですか？
あなたは消す必要がない。
こいつらにやってる！
やってみなさいよクソババア。そうやって狭い穴蔵にふんぞり返ってさ、何でも自分の思い通りになると思ってるでしょ。死ぬまでそんな
争いが起きています。口のつけるチャンスだ。失敗すれば俺たちは全滅だ。どっちに転んだ。
いい時間。間に合わなければきっとその場ブラック大佐、あなたの戻る席はない。
まるで自分は悪党ではないような言い草じゃないか。エルフに野蛮な作戦を実行した時、自分が悪党だと認めたと聞いたが、だろ？なんだい？死んだ。さっきから隣にいたじゃないか。
だって頭。
ああ、それか。体の一部が吹き飛んだくらいで私は死なないよ。心臓から脳からその位置は自由自在だ。爆弾が脅威にならないのならなぜ作戦に従っていた？何を言う。主役が舞台から降りるわけにはいかないだろう。このままでいいのかお前は。そんな程度の悪党だったのか。
だよ。
I forgot. This is supposed to be an isekai, isn't it? Fuck, I'm sorry. Did that... Was that coming... I totally forgot my mic was on. So I was just watching a video of from Mother's Basement earlier, saying that apparently the Terminator anime that came out recently was pretty alright. So, and then someone offhandedly, I shared that video, and someone offhandedly mentioned that apparently the Suicide Squad anime is not great either. What I mean by either, not great as well. So I'm trying to wonder whether or not that's actually legitimate. So far, I only seen one clip, which is, I presume, is the clip that was playing through my mic. Thing is though, I was hoping Mother's Basement might have a video on that anime, but I guess maybe not. I'm not even sure if we even covered it. Oh wait, no, he has. And he's not exactly hating on it. Oh, is that kind of isekai? I was like thinking our character's gonna be isekai into roles of DC characters or something, but no. This DC character's being isekai into a world because apparently Amanda Wall has a crazy ass scheme to like colonize an isekai world for whatever reason. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, she popped. Now we can get this over with. False Manusia. I keep forgetting we're still dealing with primals. Assholes are still trying to summon gods through the primal method.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Let's see what you got.
Will you dodge or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
What the heck? Oh! I wasn't even looking.
Tremble before the might of the Manusia.
Where
Come
to?
forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle.
Someone died, I just realized.
Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish.
Uh-huh. That's
Hear the gleaming edge.
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice the arms, yep.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Ow.
Behold the sixfold blade.
Okay. Wow, 5? How did I survive?
Fury be my strength.
I presume I need to match?
I will scatter your bones.
I'm tantrum. Oh no, I get it now. I think that's basically because I don't have a buff. Basically that's telling me that's what's going too far off. Debuff, go away. Ah, there you go.
The spirit of battle awakens.
Not again.
Hear the gleaming edge.
I'm trying to...
Show me your steel.
What? I don't know what's to tell of what attacks that she's gonna do.
Sharp is the lesson.
Wait, is it the cast?
Merciful light shine upon you.
I guess I should have paid attention to the cast, huh?
Behold the sixfold blade.
Oh wow.
The face of battle is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall.
So away from blue?
I will scatter your
But they're
bones.
dancing.
Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink.
What? Oh, this again.
Show me your steel. The frail shall fall. The spirit of battle awakens.
All right, let me pay more attention to the
lesson.
cast.
Show me your steel.
Iconic execution. So execution is right in front. Okay.
Unmerciful
Blade wise
light
is the
shine upon
sides.
you.
And the incarnation is the away from it. Okay. No, iconic. Oh, okay. Not too bad.
Behold the sixfold blade.
There we go. Easy peasy. Primals are still shit. I didn't think we would ever get to see another primal ever again. Yeah, here we are. The hap has been on for too long. Good show, Azurulin. It would seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, his mother and father should be informing the Radiant host of that despicable Van Hoodie's wrongdoings. Running away. The divine Asura defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Turn the wheel. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Poo Poo? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship. What's happening? Oh, Jesus. Bye-bye. Meow. Hey, it's another little blue guy. Although now, wait a minute. It's slightly greener? No, the exact same color. How are we gonna tell the difference? At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. Wait, why is music? But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever intricate he desired, and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of his star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction. Then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and are entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. Oh, for fuck's sake. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they're not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. Laser? We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Okay, I see where this is going. Kinda. No. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, that's going everywhere. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized, and we're all in the vicinity. Bruh, really? Alright, time to do your thing again, Brandy Hild. Oh. Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse a considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. I might have an idea, actually. Which move was it again? Oh wait, no, you gotta think together. Okay, never mind. There you go. Inspector Brandyhill, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. Yeah, I was gonna do that big swinging thing. I too have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. There is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the role. I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildibrand, it is you who must fling me. Uh-oh. I have a sneaking suspicion on how this is gonna end up. No. Oh my god. Skyward as only a Mandeville can! Whoa! Wrong way. I lost my grip. Oh. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and processional motion to yes, I can still make it. How? Oh, Mr. Boomerang. Alright, now what? What the fuck? Those weren't there before. Wee. Ah. Nope. Nope. Try again. It is too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. What's the plan? Huh? Oh, I get it. Yep. Yep. I think I know what's gonna happen next. Bye bye. Inspector Brandhild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Sayonara. Oh my lord. Welp, rest in peace. Kinda saw that coming, but is this case closed for Inspector Brandhild? Nay, my loyal assistant, as a chip off the old gentleman of dear Brandyhill has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. Maybe. I guess maybe there is that potential, I guess. There is that chance. Assholes. Bruh, which is which? You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness. But alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhill will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Plasma burns. Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Oh, that's kind of fucked. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. That's mega fucked. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully among them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here where my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildibrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Is it literally just you two that's left? Well, of course, you must stay. Yay! And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Wait, what are you doing? What are you... Not again! Mommy! Bruh, are you serious? Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Oh, never a dull moment around the Hildibrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Now with an impervious Mandavillian on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, it was made clear that the lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Wait, are you talking about the history of the Mandevilles again? Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand? The alien progenitor? Oh. The alien progenitor? Progenitor of the Mandeville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? Oh, that's just... When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Mandeville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow the explanation, I also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh ho ho! If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it. My dear, you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Emotion, huh? Every other thing appears to be under control here, so let's return to the city, shall we? She does not like to be called emotional. Good old mom. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Meow. Two worlds unknown, I guess. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. I have not started at all. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank you thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Before you know it. So we are gonna see that blocky guy back, huh? Brandyhold. Huh. I guess we have to wait and see for the next adventure. You've gone above and you've gone above and beyond this. I can't fucking read. Beyond for us, Azurlin. So I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. The one replicated starship. Is this where I get a mount? It doesn't have the duplication factor. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. So yeah, mount if you finish this. As for the two of us, we decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. We're just gonna explore like as is, just running around. Holy fuck, that could be a bit dangerous, but whatever, sure. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Bye bye. Look at those little guys. It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning invasion at all. My mouth, my brain. It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Zerlin. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlotte, and even travel to the surface of the moon in search for the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildibrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then maybe he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I'm the very man for the job. Yeah, sure, whatever. You do you, my man. Just don't get into too much trouble. See ya. Gentlemanly family, a good house in Mandeville. Respect is born from the heart. Oh, I can't be bothered. I was thinking about it and I am not interested in singing. Oh my god, the goofy run, man. Hildibrand will return? He always returns. Well, I say that. And then he never came about in Shadowbringers, but hey, we finally got him back in Endwalker. Who are you? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's you. Okay, never mind. I couldn't tell that was him because the lighting I can't tell the pink. He's wearing the pink outfit. There you go. Now I recognize you. Hello. What? Your weapon? What are we looking at? Oh, wait. The man has returned after all. Wait. Wait. Yeah, he's fine. Fucking thunder. Not appropriate. Identified flying gentleman. Alright, that was an adventure, I guess. GG's. Fucking UFO mount. While appearing to be identical to Pupu's starship, this replica lacks certain functions such as a matter duplication facility. It's probably for the best. It's also unable to shrink you to size to fit on the cockpit, meaning you do not so much ride as you are Dangle around in his tractor beam. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. Wait. I remember now. So in one of the cutscenes, I think in the previous bit, the previous section of this adventure, they showed us like they showed a starship with a tractor beam, and you just have you as a player just floating underneath it. Oh, that's what that was. That's what that was. Oh, okay, bro, they were teasing us. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Huh. They were playing around with it, I guess, before they finally gave us the mount proper. Let me have a quick peek before we... Where are we at now? 2.5 hours? You know, actually that's not too bad. I think we are okay to start Dawntrail for a little bit. I don't know when we're gonna stop, but I'm not averse to starting Dawntrail right now. That looks so weird. Am I like conscious? I can't see. Hold on. Wait. Oh, here we go. Bruh. That looks so weird. Yeah, wait, am my eyes closed? Yeah, I'm it looks so awkward. Bruh. And I'm dropped. That's so... What a weird mount. Alright. Whoop-de-doo. I think it's about time we start Dawntrail proper. It's been far too long, and I've been delaying this too much. I think it's about time we start and get down right to it. Why the fuck not? I might regret this because I'm not sure what my inventory is gonna be like, but whatever. I'm probably just yapping anyway. I'm jibber-jabbering. I'm probably not even speaking proper English. My grammar is all over the place. We're the grammar police when you need them. Alright, before I do, let me take a quick break for like maybe 5 minutes. Be right back. Was that? Oops. That was not muted. Alright. Give me 1 extra minute. I'm gonna go hydrate and then be right back. Then we can finally start this. Ugh. Alrighty, I'm back. I needed to freshen up just a little bit, so it was more than a minute, but hey, here we are, and yeah, I think we are good to officially start my Dawntrail journey right here, right now. Let's do it. Here we go. When one door closes. Ah, Azuralin. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. Students of Baldesion request your presence in Chalian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it's you alone that they require. If you have no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldesion Annex at once, or Chica awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ashdaya the city, from notable landmarks to the people's lives. There's still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set off on another adventure together. Oh, that's cool. Alright, here we go. Speaking of which, time for our new adventure to begin. Let's fucking go. That way. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Azuralin. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. Haven't seen them since the the Gods Alliance raid. Hey, Kryl's new look. Well, sort of new look. She stopped wearing her headgear. Well, technically, now she no longer has a hoodie on for I presume from here on out. Thank you for coming on such short notice, and forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void. To say nothing of a grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Azuralin to meet. He also mentioned that he will be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him there? Alright, I almost forgot. Before we go any further, let me update by title. I think that's a sufficient title. Alright. To the studium. Fuck it, I'm gonna walk there. Or sprint there, I should say. Now then, where's Erenville? Not in the studium? Oh, yep, I figured.
Erenville!
Long time no see. Even though he's supposed to be away longer.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Eh?
Did she wander off?
Oh, there she is.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tuliolal. Wuklamat.
Tuliolal.
Tuliolal. I'm gonna get used to reading that way.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne.
So it's like the Azam Step thing?
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
My face. You blabber a lot.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Droopy ears.
Hardly.
Oh, jeez.
I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valiarmanda.
Valiarmanda.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Is it that Star Destroyer looking thing? I've heard about it before. Have I?
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
Someone needs to tell me somewhere down the line where I ever heard that the first
I
time.
advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
The game is afoot. You could pass bewildered and excited. Oh boy. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we don't know. So let's begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I wonder what accent is Iwoklama supposed to be talking in. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for a hunt, however. Downstairs? When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about the petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and culled some maroon fauna, of course, but according to our recent reports, other ordinary docile fauna have grown savage. It is believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The isle isn't far. It will also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. Still thinking about the letter. And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable. Companions. My apologies. I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the isle. I will join you as soon as possible. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being the guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. This being guild ship business. Still Endwalker music. I wonder if this is actually still post Endwalker stuff. Like Dawntrail has not officially started just yet. I thought it was gonna start from here, but I guess not. But we are getting. Well, actually, I'm not sure this is like adequate XP. Maybe not actually. Maybe we are still like post Endwalker. I kind of jumped the gun there, I guess, a little bit, but who knows. Wandering Minstrel. Oh yeah. Let me collect some of those, unlock some of those too. Wanna no key aware. Wait a minute, what's this? What the heck? What are these? Stranger from Paradise. Your timing is impeccable, Zerlin. How do you manage to do that? An intriguing job has been laid at our feet, and the client insists you be the one to take it up. The client? Why, none other than the East Aldernaut Trading Company. The missive was dispatched from the Kugani branch rather than Lord Lolorito's offices, but nevertheless carries the piquant scent of money interests. Care to give it a read? Hancock. Dear Zurulin, in the self-same spirit of friendship which has defined our every interaction to date, it is my pleasure to extend to you a humble invitation. This because of your unenduring efforts to save this star that we may benefit from this rarest of opportunities. For it was in service to your noble quest to build the good ship Ragnarok that I was able to forge a fruitful bond between myself and another of Hingashi's elites. This lord has seen fit to grant me, and a guest of my choosing, leave to go where few Asian have tread, beyond the bounds of Kugane, the sacred slopes of Mount Rokon itself. Mount Rokon? I cannot overstate the significance of this gesture, nor the allure of sights heretofore unseen by Western eyes. Nor is it an exaggeration to say no one is more deserving of this boon than your magnanimous self. I eagerly await our reunion at the gates of the Boikairo Inn. Ever your faithful servant, Hancock Fitzgerald. There's flattery, and then there's this. Seems there is a holy mountain Hingashi that needs climbing. Never thought the Hingans would crack open those gates. Gil talks, that's for damn sure. You'll be heading to Kugani then, I take it? Damn, I should have started this before starting all that quest line then. This is a little bit awkward. Perfect, I'll send word that you're on your way. Very fortunate and safe travels. You best come back with plenty of stories to tell you here. I think I'll save these for later. Maybe hopefully I find a good point somewhere in this Woklamat storyline. Then we can do that and get all this out of the way first before we continue. Land a hand. Oops, that way. Hello, a solo duty. So we have to take a ship? Ugh, I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt! Come on, let's get going. Several cutscenes you play in sequence. We recommend that you set aside to play these scenes in the entirety. In addition, you may require to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Please know that you enter into the log out thing, your progress will be lost. Huh. Okay. I guess I should have saved that. 660? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me cancel this. I'll pretend I never seen that this quest before. What is this? What is this for? I don't remember where this came from. It's probably some crafter. Not interested for now. Let me abandon this. I'll come back to it later. I'm sure I just pick it up back there. Pretend that never happened. Let's proceed. Let's go. Oh, this place. Right. This old place. I completely forgot about this place. It was a dungeon.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Ooh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kono's my second older brother, and until recently, he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium. Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? But such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Lots of adopted Mikotes. Two of my Mikote alts are like that too.
One time though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Onward.
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Who that?
Yeah, taste my axe.
I heard ass.
These animals are usually so docile.
Bro, they're just sheep and yeah, what the hell? That's real random. Oh, thank goodness you come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition? Wait, aren't you? You are! Azurilan, the adventurer who saved our star. But that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
Eh.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
I wasn't paying attention. Was Erenville fighting as well?
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected. Email, my bad. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we have encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all of this. If you should find anything at all, we will be most grateful if you would share it with us. In there?
I'll handle this.
Alright, Erenville is not fighting. He's not a fighting sort of person. He just watches.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Hello. That's gross. Ravish beast remains torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Where to? Hello. What the heck?
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
What the heck? Ew. Poop. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Hello. Oi!
I suppose they're upset we disturbed their hope.
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Jesus, Wokalama is very eager. You're not red.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Oh! Nope, that one's red. It's a freaking toucan.
Ah! What is that thing?
Good scream. Wait, what the fuck? It's a colibri.
It speaks?
Bruh.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Woklamat.
Right.
Bruh. Thrown off by the fact that he can speak? Those birds can do that. Jeez.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
When did a colibri be able to grow this big?
Clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit! Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Jesus. Ow.
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Oh my lord. Ow.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh, gross.
I've got you.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Spread out, everyone.
Hey.
You pay for that. Thank you.
Oh, right wing, left wing thing again, huh?
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Oh, wow.
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Bruh.
Throw everything you have at it.
You got it. Oi.
And I had barely limbered up.
Really?
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks? Dirty tricks?
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Why are you up again?
Leave this to me. How about you?
Pictomancer!
Cryle.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh, she has a cowl again. But to be fair, her whole outfit's slowly
the
changed.
researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
Yeah, she has an overall new outfit now.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you.
And she's wearing an earring as well.
In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
Oh, bro, are you still frozen?
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Painting. What the hell?
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Huh.
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Does that mean you'll be an all-rounder for trust then? Not just
I must
Pictomancy.
say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Hey Silva, nice you dropped by, even though we have nothing, this stream has nothing to do with cars. How much does she yap? Everyone yaps.
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Is that where Dawntrail comes from?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Huh.
Given how culturally diverse Toliyolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
That's funny.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Oi. Alright then. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Chalian. The last stand. Come, let's see what Dickon can cook up for us. I keep forgetting the guy's name is Dickon. Wait, how are you, Silva? I saw you guys were in Koi's VC for a little bit. I don't know what you guys were cooking over there. Although I have noticed that there are a few Fortnite pictures in the server. So you're not just trouncing people in a certain lobby again? Playing some horror maps? Is that what I'm seeing? You're right. Just talking about Team Wars race. Okay, I got you. I got you. In VC. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Are you guys still in there? Yeah, you guys still in there. It's fine. It's cool. Happy to hear that you guys are doing alright then. Either the case. Yo, shit. Alright, give me a second. I'm responding to a message here and there. AI art. They're everywhere. Seriously. Alright. Back at it. Oh, now. There's a famished face if I ever seen one. What can I get you, Azurlin? We got some meat for you to cook up. Oh ho, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Hell yeah, free food. Holy fuck.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
Whoa, that's an actual bite.
I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
She heard about the bread.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
Damn. I can see why people are talking. Oh, wait. I can see why people are talking about the food in regards to this new expansion.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
Jesus.
It's nothing I can't handle.
Jeez.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
Oh, really?
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Awkward.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Yeah, that makes
Well,
sense.
If he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half.
Oh, I see what they mean. Okay.
Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural.
I was about to ask, like, if one man is not allowed to rule, then why is he allowed to participate? But then I guess that's just a thing. It's just
While
ambition.
most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
And like I said, everyone has a right to
Everything my father has done to
compete.
give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Who's gonna stop you? Whether Wuklama has the makings of the ruler, I couldn't say. But I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I report our success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, as if her highness needs to have a royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Goulash? Oh no, I thought that said goulash. Ganoush. Caviar. What the fuck? Caviar. The coming dawn. This has to be like. Well, actually, I can't tell anymore. Maybe these are actually like starting quests before the official. I mean these are the quests that lead up to the expansion. I don't know. I don't care anymore. Whatever. We're getting to it. What the heck is this though? Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuklama's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me sleepy. Too real. We're talking about mysterious lands and unknown wonders here. I'm confident we'll find reports so thrilling as to drive any thoughts of napping from your mind. Come, my friend. Let's be off to the archives. I guess it really depends, doesn't it? Whether or not any sort of reading makes you like fall asleep. Oh, that way. I guess my pudding wasn't needed to fight all days after all, but I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Putting ways to trying to find ways to make better pudding. I respect the determination. Alright. Blue magic. Principal blue magic spell acquisition. Wait, I forgot. Wait, didn't they say that blue magic came from Tural or something like that? Now that I'm thinking about it. The origin of blue magic can trace back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki. Yeah. A tribe in the distinct continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. Okay. Yeah, as a practitioner of the blue magic arts, I guess technically I should be aware of this. Maybe that's where I know about the golden city. Cuisine. Is it possible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of the land from which many of our modern-day staples haul, the far western continent of Tural? Really? Ogre, pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto, Final Fantasy's version of the potato. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. Huh. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, where a Lominsan sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mambuja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketenram's expeditions to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketenram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, will relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. So is that why people were memeing about the food that we'll eventually get to see in Tural, which includes tacos? Fucking tacos. Is Tural fucking Mexico? Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet while some of her flora and fauna. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds if not thousands of years. Soft and white fleece is high prized by weavers, while the strong lists and surefootedness make them capable of beast of burden. What? A what? A weaver? This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mambuja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. A weaver? Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that a weaver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Oh, here it is. The Velayarmanda. Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. There you go. Okay. Alright, what's the last thing we're gonna read about Tural? Lines in the sand, geopolitics. Oh boy. Oh no, geopolitics, so just the geography. Let's begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Tural. The former stretches from east to west and lies within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres. A difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history. Longitudinal? Oh, okay, I see. In history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alagons, who rose to power in Aldonart before advancing east into Ilsabad. Their movement will be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Oh, right, okay, right, the Alagons. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tural waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from foreign lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those thriving in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it until the leader of the Mamuja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly is a testament to the Autarch's greatness. Autarch. Better informed of your potential destination, Garatia will be eager to know what I've discovered. Reading. Autarch. Autech. Oh. Where I was right here. So scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. Well, there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Torel. I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. You can say that. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. It's still a library. Through and through. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. Couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Torel within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Papa Toads. I found a newfound appreciation for them. Legendary seed of gold. Tail of Captain Ram. Ah yes, the renowned Leminson explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled through extensively, even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Captain Ram, what things could we learn? Alas, all this happened nigh 40 years ago. They may no longer be alive to tell his tales. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Torel? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Weavers and alpacas. Savage beasts. Ah yes, the great horned beasts kept by the Mabuja, who unleashed them on fortified positions to devastating effect. That reminds me, I recall hearing that a few specimens were brought to Hildibrand not long ago. Perhaps it's possible to see them on the island. Hildibrand? Oops. I thought I heard familiar voices. Hey yo, long time no see. Not really. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? Aye, I hope to arm myself with knowledge that may benefit the Gallian people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razat Han, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? Torel. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Torel. I dare say, this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on our Tuliola ourselves. My tongue. The contest. Is Azurlan the only one allowed to help Wukalamat? There is no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wukalamat gave us an impression that she could have several champions. Aha, she's smiling. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphano. We are planning to do. Alize, wait! Bruh, she wants to fight so badly. To see my plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. Alize, oh Alize. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let's return to the annex. Indeed, we shall. I'll be honest though, after seeing them eat that meat and all that other stuff, I'm kinda hungry as well. I should maybe like whip up something in a bit. What up? Something the matter?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I'd rather not get involved in politics. I'm still undecided, to be honest. I never say no to a new adventure. I think for this character in particular, I think she would say this.
Ah, I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all should be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new land and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Its distance is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only a meager records to be found in Moonon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think.
Not again.
It's enough to stir to the core.
Had to say the exact like set of that particular phrase and that particular pattern of words: hear, feel, and think. Rest in peace, Heidelin.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
It came out of nowhere. I'll say nothing. Welcome back, Azurulin. If you're looking for Wook Lamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Understood. Please wait in the main hall. Wait. Oh, wait in the main hall. Ah, the map. The new world. I think the new world is like off of this map actually. This is particularly in Eorzea. And the new world is literally like outside of this map, I think.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
My answer is yes.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Jeez.
Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Woklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable.
Erenville wants nothing with Lukuma so badly.
They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, You were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
Wait, are you staying?
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
So Raha is staying back? Okay.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Oh. Map extension?
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loperids. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Huh. Alright, yeah, the song playing confirms this is still post Endwalker stuff. I think it's the quest after this is when we'll finally officially like set foot into Dawntrail. Yeah, fucking credits. I'm an idiot. God, I thought that was the end like after that whole fight, but there's a little bit more. I didn't realize Wuklamat was out here fighting with us before the expansion actually comes out. I'm an idiot. Ugh. I was like really like teetering like whether or not this is like post Endwalker still, or is this actually Dawntrail? Nope. Obviously, the first quest of a new expansion should put you in the new place like immediately. So I was wrong to think that. Goes to show how long I've been like out of touch with this game for sure. Well, alright. We'll try this again. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Arenville will arrange a ship to his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well in your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. A knapsack. Richard has proven that wearing a knapsack of similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. What, do you have an extra inventory? What the hell is this? Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa, who are we watching? Oh.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
He probably knows. Meanwhile, in old Charlian. Oh, Urianger.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
These two.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and thread the gilded path beyond. A new world to explore. Yeah, this is where the freaking expansion probably starts, cause look at all that XP you're gonna get. Fuck me. Alright, before we do that though, let me unlock all the remaining quests, and if that's not enough, then yeah, we'll officially start. Well, we're at 4 hours though. Nah, I'm sure we can spare an hour or two into Dawntrail. Then somewhere in the middle of that, then we can call it a stream for today. But hell yeah, I think it's about right. We should start Dawntrail very soon. Well, let me get this out of the way first. I'm curious what this is all about. Either new trials or more dungeons. So skip this, we already went through this. So what's this other one? Azurlin, in the mood of an odd job, are we? Your arrival is most fortuitous, for I received a request for your assistance but a moment ago. It was written by Pasasun, a Thavnarian alchemist, on behalf of an acquaintance of yours. What was his name again? Ah yes, Matsuya. Rings familiar, I hope? Yep. It's been forever. Good, good. It seems your fisher friend is in a spot of trouble, and this Pasasun believes you're the one to get him out of it. That is, of course, assuming you have room in your schedule. He doesn't want me to peddle his wares again, does he? Hell yeah, a friend is a friend. That's a yes then. Thank you, Azurlin. While I myself am not familiar with the details of the request, Pastor Soon should be happy to explain everything. I believe it can be found in the great work. May the job prove free of hitches, hindrances, and headaches. The big 3H. Alright, what trials are we unlocking here? Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel's all ears. Zeramus. Oh, just Zeramus? Okay, so we get a Zeramus Extreme. I guess that makes whole sense. The dread beast Zeramus. 'Twas a bell that shook the very heavens, I'm sure. Not less would befit an adversary name for a fallen champion of the 13th. If you are willing to share, a captive audience stands before you. Ho ho, so you countered baleful dark with a splendid light. And what a fascinating twist to the tale of Zero that is in the void to wield it. To be possessed of the strength of spirit to forge your own future in so brazen a fashion. Though in truth, knowing she is part Voidsen, I would have expected the light to refuse her outright. I shudder to think what might have happened if it had. To her, to Asdaya, to this very star. Not wrong, actually. From musings of darkest despair springs forth a song of hope, if I may. From dregs of dark did Zeramus rise to claim the flesh of worm as his guise. Bereft of death, its king left to weep, as fiend unleashed sought home and release. From self-same shade did rise a dark night, a void-kissed child now graced by the light. 'Twas she who dared to defy her fate, and by her hand damnation's wheel break. For mercy, it seems Zero has found a way to save not only her Void-Sent kin, but her home as well. And while Golbez may have committed terrible deeds, that he yet lives mean that he may yet do good. The nigh fathomless darkness of Zeramus contained within the Memorial Crystal shall pave a path of newfound hope. An arduous path to be sure, but one they shall walk together, and at journey's end, I pray, the 13th will flourish with life once more. Abyssal Fracture Extreme. Alright, so let's get this out of the way first. Bokairo Inn. This would be cheaper. Oh yeah. This place got the decorations for the current ongoing event that's happening right now, the Rising. I was actually kind of put off just a little bit that all of a sudden the music started playing. Time to wait. Ah, my dear Zurlin. Who would have thought that the spinner would see us reunited so soon? You'll be pleased to hear that no other charlatans have attempted to masquerade as Tenzin's progeny in the interim. Eh? Oh wait, I vaguely remember something along the lines of this, some quest, but it's so long ago I kind of forgot. But I there's an inkling that makes me remember there's something about that. Okay. Nice getup. What's the occasion? As you can see, preparations for our journey are well underway. Partial though I am to the traditional Hingan kimono, if we are to climb a mountain, it would be prudent to do so in comfort as well as style. I see. But I presume you would rather discuss matters of greater import than my attire. Fear not. My capable associates are ready to and eager to brief you on the challenge ahead. Nice. We have reserved the finest chambers for the inn for the occasion. So let us reconvene away from all the hustle and bustle, shall we? My boots. Master Hancock, Mistress Azurlin, we are most grateful for your aid in this matter. I am Tsubaki, and my Onmyoji companion is Tokimori. He's handsome. We have come to Kugane on behalf of Lord Uzumibi, who preside over Mount Rokon and the surrounding lands. Oh, he has a mole. His lordship is the one I mentioned in my missive. Hearing of interest in Far Eastern treasures, he knew at once that we'll find the lure of the sacred peak irresistible. Ah, but I forget that you are not as familiar with these lands as I. Let's begin with the basics, and expound upon the finer points as we go. Do tell, do tell. To orient our destination in your mind's eye, we must first review Hingashi's geography. Of the many islands which comprise this nation, it is here, on the western coast of Shishu, where Kugane serves as our shining beacon of commerce. Mount Rokon, meanwhile, can be found far from our beloved city of trade. Here, in the northeastern corner of the isle, upon the slopes of the sacred mountains, sits Shoujo Temple, a monastery where monks gather to train their bodies and souls. Alas, in defiance of this holy purpose, a horde of otherworldly demons have claimed the temple as their own. Okay. His lordship suspects that a collection of accursed treasures is to blame for this infestation. In the Far East, you see, it is believed that well-preserved objects may come to possess living souls after a time. These vessels turned kami are known as Sukumogami. A Sukumogami in turn may attract or even beget other spirits. These Mononoke clearly have no regard for the sanctity of the mount, and so Lord Uzumibi desires a swift resolution. Compassionate soul that I am, I could not bear to ascend a lead by. But as men of wealth and influence, base altruism is beneath us both. So I offer to aid his lordship, in a manner befitting our stations, by brokering a mutually beneficial agreement. Simply put, should I find our way to rid the mountain of Mononoke, I may lay claim to any accursed treasures that I find. One man's trash is another man's takaramono. That's Hingan for treasure, by the by. And here, my friend, is where you come in. During our jaunts to the mountain, you will serve as my bodyguard and slay any monstrous Mononoke we encounter. In exchange, you shall become one of the blessed few to bear witness to the wonders and terrors of Mount Rokon. A fair deal, yes? Collecting accursed treasure sounds like a dangerous pastime. I've always wanted to explore more of Hingashi. Yeah, I'm more concerned about the treasures, if you ask me. Your concern for my welfare is endearing but unwarranted. Once the spirit has been dispatched, the object you once possessed shall return to its original, soulless form. Of course, if any object from my perspective collection were to possess me, you are welcome to violently exercise it, provided my personage remains unharmed. In any event, let's cross that proverbial hashi when we come to it. Now that the matter of Azurelin's participation is settled, might I inquire as to the current owner of these items, Mr. Tsubaki? The treasures were brought into the temple at the behest of Gorai, the head monk. Though his disciples doubt not that his intentions were pure, his actions had brought them great misfortune. Like you, Master Hancock, Gorai was an avid collector of antiques, and claimed that the Tsukumogami who dwell within them ought to be worshipped. Driven by this fervent belief, he purchased all manner of items he deemed worthy of veneration. Blech. But as his collection grew, so too did certain troubling phenomena. An unholy shadow began to loom over the sacred mountain, and under this wicked veil were the Mononoke emboldened to break their fetters. Fearing for their lives, the monks had no choice but to flee, but their home defiled by demons. We could not allow the scourge to spread further, and sent our strongest warriors to slay the fiends, but few returned. Knowing that victory could not be attained by our forces alone, my lord bade us employ magics to contain the threat. Tokimori is one of the valiant few who returned from the temple. It is thanks to his diligent reports that we know aught of Mount Rokon's present state. Our orders were to find Gorai and convince him to part ways with his treasures, but our pleas fell on deaf ears. He was like unto an animal. I suspect any semblance of reason has left him. Though the seal we place upon the mountain endures, the Mononoke have ample time to corrupt the souls of those who could not make good on their escape. Should you encounter any as survivors, do not show them a modicum of mercy. It is too late. That's a little dark. We have prepared our strongest falcons. Their keeper shall await you by the Bokaisen hot springs, and will summon the birds once your preparations are complete. A word of caution. The falcons fear the Mononoke will refuse to fly close to the temple. They shall bring you to the foot of the mount, but no further. Beyond that point, you'll have to climb. Understood. Many thanks, my friends. Now then, if you are to depart soon, I think it best we feast to our heart's content. One cannot slay demons on an empty stomach. Fuck. Damn, I'm getting hungry. And fucking sushi too. Man, I love sushi. Ah, here we are. My thanks once again for your assistance, Mistress Azurlin. Master Hancock has some business matters to attend to before your expedition. Once you're ready, I shall summon him. I feel compelled to warn you. Even in times of peace, the climb up Mount Rokon is not for the faint of heart. I suggest you procure sufficient provisions if you have not yet done so, and ensure that your equipment is in working order. Yes, actually a perfectly timed reminder. I need to fix my freaking gear. Tokimori's disciples have been tasked with maintaining the mountain's wards. They will open a way for you upon your arrival. Speak with our falconer when you wish to depart. Though I must remain here, I shall be praying for your success. Variant dungeon. Oh, it's a variant dungeon. Oh. Oh, that's what that is. Ah, this shit you can do by yourself. I was thinking it's like a dungeon. Fuck. Okay, where is it? Was it VNZ Dungeon Finder? Yeah. Huh. Okay. Okay. Average item level 605, sync 665. Okay, I did not know this was a dungeon finder, a variant dungeon. I've yet to proceed more. I've yet to do more of these things. I've only done one thus far for the original variant dungeon, and now we have a second one. Fuck. Alright, this is gonna be set aside for some future endeavor. Alright, that's gonna be put aside for now then. Where's that button? Here we go. But I kinda need to do this at least once in order for this quest to go away. In that case, time to do this as well. But first and foremost, let me repair my shit. $5,000 gil. Alright, Ilsabard. Oh, I see. Okay. The great work. Right. Oh boy. Stranger from Paradise. Oh yeah, right, the Matsia thing. The Sassoon. I was expecting a Lalafell for some reason. Oh, you must be Azuralin. Have the Gleaners sent you here? Very good. You have no idea how relieved I am that you've come. As you may have guessed, I am Pasasun. I work as an alchemist here at the Great Work, and Matya is one of my oldest and dearest fans. His is a problem which has proven quite difficult to unravel. Nevertheless, he's loath to ask you for your help. And so I took it upon myself to reach out to you without his knowledge. For both his sake and the sake of the one little fate has brought us in. What? And the sake of the one little fate has brought into our lives. Say what now? He'll be along soon to sell his most recent catch. We should prove the perfect opportunity to convince him we require your aid. We'll be sure to catch his attention if we were outside. Follow me. Kinda handsome, aura male. Is that Azuralin? Why? I didn't know you and Pasasun were acquainted. Oh, nice purple eyes too. The limbral rings. What the heck? The little one? Masamatsia? Who is this mighty hunter? Her arms are thick, mighty roots, unlike Pasasun's limp, seaweed limbs which shrivel in the sun. That's interesting. How do you do? The bird is talking. I will have you know I am an alchemist by trade. I work with my mind, not my body. And need I remind you, it was my knowledge which allowed me to nurse you back to health. Surely a little respect isn't too much to ask. By the look on your face, I take it you understood Kalika's commentary. This is the little one I mentioned to you before. In spite of his forthright nature, Matya and I have become quite taken with him. Kalika, is it? I apologize for contacting Azuralin without consulting you beforehand. I know you didn't want to burden her with these troubles, but I'm afraid I see no other recourse. Well, since you come all this way, I suppose it would be foolish of me not to tell you everything. That is, of course, if you would like to hear it. I got nothing but time. Very well. Several days ago, I found this tiny bird on the shore, breathing faintly and unconscious. Pasasun and I took him in and watched over him day and night, unsure if he would ever awake. For mercy, he did. And then, to our surprise, he spoke. Go to the Southern Isles. What isles are there, you may wonder? Kalika, would you explain? Certainly, Matya. Your wish is my command. The fuck? Is that a Loch Ness monster? What the heck is that? Oh, it's a... Wait, actually that's a dinosaur, isn't it? An old-ass, like, water dinosaur? The Southern Sea Isles, I believe your kind call them. Remote and mysterious, 'tis said. I hail from there, from one in the west by the name of Alo. Or Alalo. It was home to a people thousands of years ago, of whom now no trace remains, save for a grand shrine, and a great statue of the speaker enshrined within. Well, that sucks. The statue was embedded with a glorious gemstone which bestowed vitality and beauty to the island. Nowhere else did nature thrive so. Long after the builders vanished, others would cross the sea to bask in this bounty. However, a century ago, from the ocean deep rolling flames burst forth, forcing the residents of there has to be Aloalo? That has to be how you read it, right? No, Aloalo. It's not even like it's not even hyphened. Aloalo, there you go. To flee. And so the animals who no longer had to fear the hunter's arrows laid claim to the island's gifts. As Aloalo healed, ravenous beasts grew plentiful, and the rivers became choked with fish. They breed and feast unchecked, and not even the speaker's blessing can forestall the island's gradual descent into a barren waste. Huh. Oh wow, floating on a coconut. As a speaker's servant, it fell to me to go forth and save my dear home, so I rode the waves upon a floating coconut in search of a mighty hunter. Although the ocean could have swallowed me whole at any moment, I looked to the horizon without fear. I had faith that the speaker would guide me through, and I was right. Masamatsia is a very hunter who will save Alo. I think it's easier to say Alo if you ask me. You see now the source of my distress. The very thought of facing ravenous beasts makes my trunk shiver in fear. But you could be the hunter our little friend seeks, and sate your hunger for exploration besides. Admittedly, I did not ask because I thought such a trifling task would be beneath you, but... Well, if you went alone, you wouldn't come back. Your concern for Master Metzier's well-being is plain, and I should be glad to call upon so accomplished a hunter as I am told you are. There is one catch, however. Master Matsuya must come, you see. The speaker guided me into his embrace, and that is a sign I cannot ignore. Huh. Okay. I have ever had a soft spot for small, defenseless creatures, and while I am no man of action, I possess knowledge of the South Seas which may put wind in your sails, as it were. Many of the fish native to the isles are prized for their rare properties, and would make a fine gift for any alchemist. Nidana would be most impressed if you were to brave unknown waters and bring her a few. Oh yeah, I guess the fisherman can do some fishing over there. A gift for Nidana. I don't remember if he had a crush on Nidana, but again, I have a bad memory. Yes, I'll go. I'll go and find the plumpest fish I can find. As for you, Erlin, it seems I must burden you with my troubles after all. I know it's a lot to ask, but please, travel with me to Aloalo Island. You can count on me, my friend. Master Matsuya, your well resolved well. Every moment I become more certain of your success. Now, let us depart before the swell of courage recedes. Alo is south from here as the albatross flies. You'll know it by the unusually lush canopies. No, Kalika, you must stay here. The wounds you suffered have yet to heal. Rather presumptuous of you to command me thus. But you are right. I can scarcely lift my wings for the pain. Fear not. Your instructions were more than clear enough to guide Azurlin and Matsia to Aloala Island. Since I can accompany you, I'll see to commissioning a vessel for your voyage. Once you're ready to depart, let us rendezvous at Yellemat. Will we do this dungeon or we will just go straight to Dawntrail? I feel like for immersion's sake, we should get this dungeon out of the way. What the fuck? Excuse me? Did you hear that, Zozone? I said one Zo too many. Did you hear that, Zozone? A jewel bigger than you, just waiting for someone to sail to that island, give it a new home. Can't say I made out every little bit, Jimmy, but I got the salient points. Treasure in the Southern Sea Isles, right for the plucking eye. Seems you're onto something with this wild chocobo chase, Wasberm. Rumors of wild riches rarely pay you off this well. Aye, but that lot might be after the same thing. You'll be in for some competition. No need to get your small clothes in a twist over one fisherman and his hired help. These ears aren't just for show, you know. I heard them spill the exact location. This score smells bigger than the Melvin's Gate one. Milvan's Gate one. Milvan's Gate? I don't remember what that is. I wager we'll be richer than kings. Get your gear in order, you two. We're commandeering the first skiff we lay eyes on. You know, on second thought, maybe we're not starting Dawntrail today after all. We're already at 4 hours and 40 minutes. And if we're actually gonna like, I kind of want to actually get this dungeon out of the way. Just for immersion's sake. As much as I want to start Dawntrail, this you know, we can't leave like things untouched just yet. Which in turn means the title I put on is a bit too early. Whatever. I'll flip-flop, whatever. I'll just unlock the dungeon and then we'll start Dawntrail. We'll just do it for maybe a few levels, maybe. Like maybe up to level 92, then maybe we can drop it there for next stream. And perhaps I'll do this dungeon off stream as well on that topic. I do want to at least start this expansion like right here, right now. I am a little excited, so we need to at least get into it just a little bit. There you are. Did you spy the commotion on your way here? What commotion? It seems that the trio of masked scoundrels has absconded with one of the smaller ships. The radiant host is attempting to track them down, but the sea is vast and the tea is long gone. Let's give thanks that they did not choose our vessel. Ah yes, Matsuya wanted me to tell you that he has returned to Akiali to wrap us on loose ends with his work while you make ready to depart. Now that you arrive, I shall send word. Kalka and I may be staying behind, but that doesn't mean we can't make ourselves useful. We're given the skipper directions to Aloalo Island. She is confident that she can deliver you she is confident that she can deliver you there without issue. The rest depends on you, my friend. It's another variant dungeon. Okay, in that case, so this bit here, they gave us 2 variant dungeons, huh? Bruh, I was expecting full-on normal dungeons. I was not expecting more variant dungeons. Well, I guess that clears it up then. Huh. I guess we are gonna start Dawntrail after all. All that worrying for nothing. Alright then. Oh boy. Alright. In that case, yeah. Guess we can leave this over after all. In that case then, yeah. Time to step foot into Dawntrail officially. Oh, Jesus Christ. Slight hiccup. Alright. Whatever. We can hold these up for a later time. But for now, let's officially start Dawntrail for real. After 4 hours, almost 5 hours. Better late than never, I guess, as they say. Let's get this show going. Welcome back, Azurlin. Just had word with Enrel. It seems it seems he managed to secure passage to Torel aboard a guild ship vessel. Why did you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. That's the new questline music. That's how you know it's official. Let's see. I kind of want to read this. Wait. Where's the button? No. Here we go. Yeah, it's all pixely and shit, but I presume it's... Yeah, it's just a smaller version of the big ass map. So, which means, yeah, the Tower Battle is still here, but now it's I see now. Okay, so the our original map is just this bit here, technically. So yeah, like this bit here. And then now there's everywhere else. Okay then. RP walking. Boy, oh boy. Let's hope I enjoy this this adventure, because apparently some people did not, for varying reasons. Ochika gave us a good news. We're made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us place aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulialal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, support your bid to become Dawn Servant. This is probably the bit, like, just in case that once you finish all those post-Endwalker stuff, and then you have to wait all this time before Dawntrail officially like releases, or if you pre-ordered it, have early access. So just in case you've forgotten like the whole like main goal of this expansion, at least like that brings you to the well, the new expansion areas in the first place, then this is your reminder. In addition to that, Alfred and I have another objective. As part of his reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with his neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures and how its myriad cultures interact with one another, and how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the context all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, that's what we could determine from the old missive I found. He had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that. We have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter, which you are now wearing. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Yeah, I'm sure that will be very straightforward, hopefully. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because of the promise has commanded I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. We won't make you dancer by standing here and talking about it. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. That's a little melodramatic. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Onwards. To the dock, I presume? Nope, straight outside. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I have left the sanctuary, the message told me, so I think this is official.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Here's hoping.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Huh?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Sweet music that's playing right now.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
So Graha is staying back. Okay, interesting.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
The updated map is all blue now. Tuliolal.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I'll be taking lots of screenshots
We
here.
left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, nice. They actually are letting you roam the boat for a time. Oh, this might be my first visit to Toral. Fonjontaine is the name. I was working at Esh Times Aesthetics in Udar, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Curious. A retired mercenary. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kentenram. You know, the first Eosin to set foot on Toral, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuja's leader is said to have welcomed Captain Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Captain Ram returned to Taral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage and was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Oh, interesting. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I had enough of playing the simpleton. What? There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but more of you Eorzeans coming to Taral, it's become impractical. Besides, my miserly days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Wait, so Mamuja speaking dumb was an act? Kinda random. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea is not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mokote, the Hetsaro, the Hroka, the Zerbral? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Huh. Let me speak with my fellow riders. I can feel the edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I have a gun. Even though I basically sparred with a certain other character during a Stormblood. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there would be no need for it. Oh, is that what these things are? Well, that's kind of handy. But there's more. They're all over. That's kind of smart, actually. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawntrail's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the rights of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin under the promise. Okay. Lillefellan Gleaner. There's Wuklamat. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Look at those crystals. Excuse me, I'm trying to find a good spot to park up. Did you learn anything of interest? You can say that. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Oh, here comes the storms. Guess it was bound to happen, I guess. You'd be too boring otherwise. Then again, wasn't it a bit bumpy on the way to Charlian as well?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
What? Are you serious?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Taral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shatona.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh my god! That was an especially hard one, that was so sudden.
Oh dear.
Only elders have watch! This wind's too strong to take in yourself! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first!
Everyone fell over.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
We should. Let's go.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Jesus. Is this a bad omen?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Oh my god.
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I have a sneaky suspicion this is not that far off from like when we fought Leviathan. With the whole shield thing.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Hmm. Don't mind me. God, that's so bright.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now,
can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I did not know about that. And that makes whole sense. Freaking reefs.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Please.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Please, no, not right now. Too awkward. What timing?
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Wow, look at the reefs. They weren't kidding. That's very shallow.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
For a change. That's the trailer moment.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, she can finally take her hat off now.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Do do do. We have officially started the expansion. 5 hours late. Not late, in. What am I saying? Oh, sweet beats. What the hell is this music? Yo, I was not expecting this sort of music, dude. Holy hell yeah. I'm jamming. Holy shit. They weren't kidding about how varied the freaking locals are. Goblins, Mamojas, and every other race that we've encountered thus far. Hey, look, it's a Star Destroyer.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but This is something else.
This actually is kind of insane.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Holy shit.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
I salute.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I still have no idea what nationality, like, the locals here are supposed to be. I need to be educated.
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Wowee. And it's foggy. Well, at least they didn't like put the fog in the cutscenes to ruin the sight. But now that we're out of the cutscene, the fog is here. Bruh. Bro, what is this music, dude? So weird that you're hearing these like jazzy beats coming here, first and foremost. Holy fuck. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. That's an interesting quest complete jingle. You arrive in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a sprightly sailor in Scholar's Harbor and sprightly sailor Oshalian. And I officially leveled up already after all that winging earlier. Your stomach. Right, first things first. Oh, you're still gonna... a little bit queasy. No more boss for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Hello? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I recruited them to help me win their right to succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. You're very kind. You're very kind. Good day to you, the promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Gag. Azurlin, you and Carl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. You have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh, Jesus. Every time this jazzy goodness starts, I'm like so out of like... It just puts me out of like I just don't expect it. This jazzy beat stuff. I was not expecting this. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looting and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Edenville already mentioned the recent coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Conversation points. Alright, before we continue, guess I may as well like share the fact that I'm officially in Dawntrail first and foremost. Give me a second. God, I love this music. I love jazz. I love jazz, and I'm so happy that this is the style they decided to go with for Dawntrail. What the fuck? Lease. That's the person I was trying to say. That I was trying to refer to. God, my memory's so bad. I'm very curious to see like whether or not I agree with apparently a fair share of people in the fan base that apparently the characters in this game are this expansion isn't that great apparently writing wise. I love the sax. I love the jazz. Why did they go with jazz though is my question. It seems so random of a choice to start off the expansion, but I'm not complaining. I love it. But it's just so weird. It was just not something I was expecting. Goodness gracious. God, why is the music so good? I can just I can just sit here, to be honest. I don't need anything else. I can just sit here. Let me vibe with this jazzy music. Is it because it's nighttime? It kinda is. Not really, no. I don't know. Holy fuck. It's so good. It's taking a little while longer than I thought. Give me a second. Just a little bit longer. Alright, I should be good. Finally. Alright, get back to it. Let's explore this new place that I have never experienced before. Seriously though, holy fuck, I love the jazziness of the music thus far. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliola, we buy things with a what? With Pel? A currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eosia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, and then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I was kind of wondering why is Aetherite like much brighter? Is the location marker. What's see you doing over there? What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Korna, spent 3 years studying in Shalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once, and had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. So what did she say? We'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. So that way? Yeah. Oh wow. Wow, that's definitely a slope. It's a square now, it's not even a circle. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wokalama get her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow and winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Holy fuck. Yeah, so this is nighttime music, I see. I kind of figured with how it like it's no longer the soundtrack we've been hearing when we first entered. Bol Majun. What are you wearing? This here is Bright Plume Post. Bright Plume Post. Bright Plume Post, also known as the Lance Guard's headquarters. Under the command of the great Zoru Ja, we hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause trouble, you hear me? What are you holding? Is that a spear? Whoops. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. But the title is no empty honor. It means the first promise considered equal to the Dawn 7 in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here too. Come on, it's time that I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. The Talon March. Massive, isn't it? It is massive. That whole thing is a door. On the other side is an equally massive bridge. Wow, man, I can't read today. I swear to fucking God. But holy fuck, that is a giant bridge. It looks so like modern too. Like kinda. Holy fuck, kind. It's like a. Why I don't know. It just makes me think like any other like suspension bridge in real life. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Yokhui? Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yoktoral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktoral, the northern lands of the father, which lies beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass. Long, long ago, the two gods fight a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Heidland and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. And many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Excuse me. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn 7. But until then, you just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. I was about to say it is as good as yours, but I don't think she's the kind to say that sort of stuff. I wonder though. I guess now my question right now, of course, is wondering how the story is going to go and end. Will the Rite of Succession be like a final stage kind of thing, or will it be happening in the middle of the story and then we'll get into more stuff as the then story will go on even after that, is my question. Must have covered half the city by now, did we? Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of Dawn. Their dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, you've seen enough of this area. Let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. So definitely eventually we'll get to so that has to be right, because as far as I'm aware, wait, no, there's other areas to leave the city through. Okay, so I guess we will explore these other areas and then eventually we'll have access to wherever this goes. But I think the question right now is at what point in the story will that occur? They said you only get the pass once the Rite of Succession is over. So does that mean that will occur in the middle of the story somewhere instead of at the end? Or maybe something special happens where I'm required to go that way anyway, and I don't know, maybe the Rite of Succession has to be halted and you get the pass anyway. I don't know. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural to appease the gods who slumber in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. Oh, are you talking about this? He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Here? Ah, okay, I see. They're talking about that big ass building right in the middle. I almost walked straight off. Wow. Does Emperor Cusco live in there? The sheer scale of the place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Carving? Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. Children. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Turok clans. Mamoja, Zerbral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Retsaro, and Shetona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Saktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Down the stairs? Oh, here we go. Huge drum? Oh, I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's god's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it once. Excuse me. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Well, no shit. You aren't supposed to like slice it. Oh, fucking X. And here are our dirigibles. Dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, wow. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliolal. We had them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kwana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh, the alpacas, right. Haven't we seen a bunch of these before? Particularly in Island Sanctuary, I think. This one's sleeping. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turali Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using his present name in honor of his great achievement. Though through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Succession asks of us, it might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are the alpacas! Look at them. Minecraft. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fiends? Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. Oh, did something happen to you involving an alpaca? You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Something happened to you because of an alpaca, hasn't there? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. She probably got spit in the face by one. And it's probably a very painful spit. Oh. Morrow's measure. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? A saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Inspect the pillars. Wait, do I have to do the scanning minigame thing? Oh, hello. Yeah, there's images on them. Oh, that one's blank. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Guru Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, or immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I'm curious about why one is blank. If there's any reason why. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of the Reeds, Lay of Pots, Lay of Repast. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something, I cannot remember the name. Ket. Ket. Fuck. My memory is so terrible, I'm telling you. Ketenram, there you go. I was kind of confused. I was gonna call him Ketenram Man or something. Fuck me, dude. Ketenram. I'm starting to wonder whether or not my brain actually is like becoming smoother. Like, no joke. Yeah, there you go. They give you the answer anyway. You mean Kitten Ram? Ah, that's the one. Kitten Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kitten Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it is assumed he was lost at sea. Rest in peace. The Lay of Reeds. What this? Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Oh, the birds? The bird beastskin. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. The Lay of Reeds, they call it? Yeah. Lay of Repast. What's this? The song recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the zebra, like me. For decades, the zebra and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bosja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Huh. Women. Was Kral specifically talking about Hrothgar women or just women in general in Bosjan society? Because as far as we're aware, the only queen of the only Bosjan queen we're aware of was definitely not Hrothgar. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazumauka, the goblins. Or moblins, yeah. They might wear odd masks and sound really muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverware they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Yep. If you're done with the first half, then we can move on to the second. Let's go. The blank pillar. I'll leave that for last. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as a merchant clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. The Pelu. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those big masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, are these the Lalafels? Yeah, there's two of them. One standing on top of the other. That's kind of funny. Lay of Ice. Hello. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidra, the Veliyamanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Oh yeah, right. Veliyamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Ukapacha Mountains. Despite his reputation, however, Valayamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see his likeness on Tuliala's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's peoples, the giants. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting sights on Zag-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? That's a very good question. And the blank pillar, what could this be? Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he'll have a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history. Whatever that might be. Had you feel a history then? Yeah. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yeah, here comes the jazzy beats again now that the sun has come back. I have a sneaky suspicion they may be inspired by... I made a joke about Emperor Cusco, the Emperor's New Groove up there. But I was thinking suspicion they may have taken inspiration for music from that movie as well. Because I'm pretty sure in that movie, even though it's all about Aztecan culture and stuff like that, it still had beats like these playing around the movie. No way they haven't taken no way they have not taken inspiration from that movie in terms of like soundtrack. He has exact same vibes. Have you ever had tacos? They're truly yellow classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and sell it. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they make here in Zabalov tea the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Ivu. Fuck man, tacos. Tacos would be very good right now. Man, this place is making me hungry, dude. Speaking of hungry, I actually should... I'm probably like of one mind too. I definitely need to like have something to chow down on. I'll get something ready like soon.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Tacos. Ah, fuck me. I could go for a taco. My god.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scales.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
No!
Oh. Oh.
Jesus.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I have an idea who this
I
is.
don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Whelp.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Didn't we
Some
fight one as a
into
boss
twin
in a
heads
dungeon?
that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Ah, right.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Oh, look at that taco.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. the child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Only those two specifically?
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Hello.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Mm-hmm. Important matters. Oh, Jesus. Freaking crushed tacos. Fog is still here. Goodness gracious. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Afuno and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up there from the resplendent quarter, or even the eastern side of the Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. My poor empty belly. Alright, I think it's best I should go around and collect all the other Ethernet fragments. I didn't think to... Wait, no. We got this one. Alright, let me grab all of these here. No. Wait, didn't I re-attune to this one? Shard. Okay. Let me go get to that one first. Then I'll TP over. Wachu Meki Meki. This definitely feels like a tourist destination. It definitely has that vibe about it. Ooh, I see. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Not that too far off from like what the those that burst. Hold on. Not so far off from the Ixal were building in their stuff. So we're just missing one. Time to climb all the way back up. Insane. Whoa. Big doors. Ah, everyone's right here. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contest won't wait for us forever. I guess the contest starts now? Okie dokie. Looks like we're already gonna be doing it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Feels like herding a pair of unruly curls. Heh. Heh, I understand all too well. Shelling had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time to be saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is though, there's no telling what we might be in for. What's all that sounds? What's that? Oh! Is that who I think it is?
Estinian? When did he get here? What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Yes, Papa!
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hello. You're here too.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Greetings.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Elenesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh boy.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
So we've seen one. I don't know who's the other two. There he is. Why is there a random... What did they call them again?
The claimants are assembled.
To the left?
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise,
Oh yeah, the brother. Yeah, the Mikoti brother. Kwana.
the third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all.
He does not like that.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
You're slobbering everywhere.
Now
Relax.
you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Say what?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gorna.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Huh.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Deal? Wait.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step.
Huh.
Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Ooh.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
Sheesh.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
So, does everyone have to collect all 7 tablets? That's a lot, isn't it? To carry around? They're not exactly small. Oh, right.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Okay.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
Damn, there's some.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
There's stakes.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
There's definitely some stakes there, I guess.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
That's a lot of people.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I hate politics, but honestly,
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I made my decision. I mean to see it through. I'm stubborn like that.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Incoming. The first promise.
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
You haven't spoke a word yet.
First promise. Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Hmm.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Is that bad?
This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Oh, okay. So
you may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Huh. I thought I was thinking that was Bakuja.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions. deep and unknowable, like an abyss, yet at the same time a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise. All by himself.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Jesus. And then you got this guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh, don't be a bully. Not right now.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
Yeesh.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
And I thought he was the one that is going to like do the
But
conquest
one
thing.
thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Exactly. There's two of them, not just one.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Jesus, so much gossip.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
And it's night and foggy again. Oh, no, it's cloudy, but either way. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and the connection to the Tuliyola saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Wholesome as fuck. That makes everyone. Wukhlamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Why are the bits slightly miscolored? Wait, are they? Oh, wait, no, are they always colored like that? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we're established that the scenes are all the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter seven electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the Orot ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Ozias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Very smart. And also to explain why we cannot go to like certain areas or places. If there's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Where are you going? It would be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you through the accommodations I've arranged. Accommodations? Oh yeah, down there. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Heshekwa? I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, we can meet us outside Zablav Tea. Greetings, visitor to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Fora Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Wait. I guess we should check out our room first, huh? So what does this place look like? Ooh, bro, seriously, this looks like a proper like tourist destination. Look, this is so like comfy. I mean, you don't exactly have a great view technically, but you got a view out to the water technically. Holy fuck, this is really cool. And you can lie here. Well, you have to like emote to do that, but comfy feather bed. Feather? Holy fuck, this is like very aesthetic. Oh, the glamour dresser, Amar, crystal bell, orchestrion. Oh, there's on the other side. It's a whole table here. Surely these fruits aren't plastic. Toy chest and the summoning bell. Oh yeah, I guess I may as well double check. I guess. I think I'll just leave it alone for now. 646 out of 800. Ugh. It's probably gonna have more stuff in it by the time I'm done with Dawntrail, but that being said, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get rid of anything that's in here. Maybe weapons. I think weapons is definitely the reason why it's like so full. I guess it seems as a good time as any to make my outfit change that I've worked to make for the in anticipation of this expansion. I guess I could work with these. I mean, we went all our way to make this particular outfit already, so I guess this seems to be what we need to do. I think it wouldn't make any sense for us to like, oh, we've come up with this outfit for an anticipation of the expansion and then not use it and change it up when we're doing it. So I think, I guess, yeah. Time to make a change for a little bit. We shall see how long this look will last. Oh yeah, my goggles. I do like this hat, and I definitely would like to use this like again for a look anyway, so that's what I do, I guess. Hell yeah. Alright. It's the perfect time. Definitely wish I have a different sort of shorts, but not everything is to my liking. I can only work the best with what I got. Hope you guys don't mind if I change my look a little bit. Trust you to be the keenest ahead, Azerlin. Look at me. I changed my look. Of course I'm keen. But where are Ironville and Wokalamata, I wonder? Ho! Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Greetings. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least? My voice cracked. I am honored that the third promised to seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. An encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for you, for the two of you. Link shells? What's this? Oh, sorry, link shell. Wow, link shell's the other one. This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliyola saga features a number of Tura clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamaoka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Okapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelo, their village. So it's just tiny... Wait. They are quite small, aren't they? Now, as for deciding which village to visit first... here we go. So this is like what happened in Endwalker, where they tell you... Well, Endwalker... Shadowbringer... I don't remember if that happened in Stormblood. I don't recall that happening, but I definitely remember that happening in Shadowbringers, and definitely remember that in Endwalker. They ask you like, which of these two places would you like to visit first, and stuff like that. But we'll go to both either way, so just pick wherever you want to go first. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from setting quests around approaching Papelu and vice versa. You can avail for an expected scene once you come to see right on the first path. Furthermore, certain elements and quests will not be affected by turning turns, speeding into your burn, running trail the rises section. Yeah. So, Belu, they're basically just tiny here, aren't they? They're quite small. Wait a minute. They have tattoos, but I don't think they're scaled. So I guess technically they aren't like... So that, as far as we're aware, there's no aura here. Unlike Razat Han and the... Davnir is the word I'm looking for. So then... to Okapoka. I think it will make sense that we go to Hanu first, because they're like literally the first tablet, I think, or part or. So, I guess we should go with the Hanu, I guess. I'm sure the other one can wait. I mean, either one should be able to wait, so... Alright, we're going to Hanu first. So, what is it that you'd like to know? The route to the route to Okano. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabluth Thai. It's all been arranged. I guess we'll wait for the Pelustan. What's up with this guy? A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, this is for the new. This is the hunt for the new areas now. I'll decide. I'll check on that later. The sites of the west, and there's sites as well. Anyways, while I was kind of like rudely interrupted randomly in the middle of that, I now have some actual food. So you know what? After we get out of this gate, I am gonna take another break and gonna chow down on some good old pizza. Hell yeah! No tacos, but probably just as good. Are we all ready to leave? As ready as we'll ever be, and onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. Just walk aside. It's foggy still.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
The site is ruined by the fog once again. The fog strikes again.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh, I think the fog is slowly clearing up. Or maybe that's just the sun shining through. What is this beat? Boy, I'm loving the soundtrack so far. Although this is kind of odd of choice of music though. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I think it's very fitting. Very fitting. Never mind. I'll take it back. Very fitting. All right. Well, I said what I said before, so we're just gonna chill here for a little bit, for a little while. Gonna put this on pause. And in the meantime, I'm gonna be a little busy eating some food. So give me some time, and I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Finally, well, mostly finished what I was busy eating. Just some slices of pizza. But yeah, now I'm stuffed. And now we are ready to keep on going. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Alright. Alright. Let's get on with it. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? The good thing she has Emerald to keep her from getting lost. All his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Erin should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Is it still foggy? Cloudy. Still cloudy, I guess. Wow. That looks like that one Pokemon. What was it, Burmy? Except it has limbs. Wait a minute. Oh, these are the base level mobs. Actually, kind of creepy. In some ways, it looks kind of like bipedal sheep. Sheep if they were able to stand on two legs. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu village out. This is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Ohokari! Ohokari is a woman. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greeting. Sorry, it's a woman. I keep thinking it's a woman. I mean, I keep thinking it says it's a woman the first time. Greetings to the promise and entourage. I, Zanuhari, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors are correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? Might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed as all. You and my end respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa. But you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wolflamok has the right of it, as Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Ernville, Alizé, and Krau could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Azurlin, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Oh my lord. Right. Look around Okanu. Oh wow. Huh. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Lots of sighing indeed. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Ulihali. Ulihali? The dry, what was that? The dry and shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. I just noticed a little scratch somewhere. Where did that come from? Ugh. Boat of woven reeds. Oh. I might have an idea what else has been lost to the storm. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stands out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. You ought to hurry over too. Is that koala? Yep.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
I love her voice.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
She sounds like a teacher.
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
That's a good noise. Nah. Although, where is Zaruja still?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. there's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
That's the spirit. Level 90 still? Excuse me. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ernville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Huh. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Really? Give me strength. Let all of us scout the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. So there's nothing wrong with the water. Soil in the paddies is one with respect, rich in color and should be moist, not dry nor flaky. So mud is fine. What the heck? Lethargic frog. The small frog catches the eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Doesn't bother to hop? Ooh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. A water strider. I remember when I was young, I first know what a water strider is. The fact that they can stand on water because, I don't know, something about the surface tension and the fact they can just, their legs are like, not really flat, but just like have enough like surface area that they can just stand on the water. And they're pretty light, so they won't sink to the water. I thought that was very interesting. Not to miss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. So what could be wrong with the weeds? Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as do the mud in which the reeds have been planted. I said weeds, I meant to say reeds. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. It's just the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I had to double check something. Oh, Aaronville said that line. Oops. Oh well. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all those listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but it is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling to even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You never see the Hanu any more joyful in their life. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I don't know about that. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. Is this so strange an idea? I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposals worth entertaining? I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklama's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. Oh, we just saw that. In that building to the north? Let's go and see it. I hope she's not gonna say, oh, it's smaller than I remember. Or something like that. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Those are big colibri. Not as big as the one we fought earlier, but Calibri. I guess technically there are toucans then. Oh, there it is, yeah. Bird. I wonder if they have chocobos here. Because technically it kind of makes me think of a chocobo. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? Oh, sorry, that was Kra. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? You should take a closer look. Oh, it is a bit damaged. I already can see like one bit as broken. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh, it's missing an eye. I didn't even notice that. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, the feathers. Those tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state, due to recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we usher our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no Liliana. Liliana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're stronger than make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to walk through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a kickstart for the mixing eye, uyupo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A bakiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow or feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are so soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reason to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. There are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift of manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand of such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. It's an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This bowl of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ilian is a harvest festival, isn't it? Festival. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repaired the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not happen. After a good harvest here, there will be no reason to change it. But when the harvest is poor, new ornaments will likely add it, and those who perform the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, Hanu will refine their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ilyana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the balls before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okanon to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Perfect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I'll work hard to fix the flow as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, and there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wuk Ibu. He's an ex-Bral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's certainly strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We won't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. What was the greeting again? I may also look it up while on the way. Oh my god, actually that's very far back. Hold on. Oh, Kali, that's what it is. This is Oak, baby, the village of all. Those who driven to Kazamaukas. Those who driven to Kazamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukibu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Wait, what tree? Oh, that tree. Holy fuck, it is tall. These steps aren't exactly small either. You basically have to be taking like fairly large strides doing each step. Here we are. No problem.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
There you go. What the hell is this music though?
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Klamat.
Huh?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Yeah, that was quick.
How prompt.
Exactly.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float.
Ihihana,
it's in
there you
bad
go.
shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain
Uyuipo?
kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. My god, all these pronunciations.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days?
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Bruh.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
That's his voice, okay.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
I guess it kind of makes sense why he's like not entirely on board of the thing being an arcane focus. He sounds young. If he's a bit more elderly, I guess it will make more sense that he might be more susceptible to the idea that that's the whole purpose of the float.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems.
There you go.
But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Ha!
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Seriously?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Ugh. Why? Oh my god. This whole thing would have been avoided if it weren't for the fact that they gave a throne claimant spot up for a stupid tournament. Bro, seriously? You already have freaking Zaruja, or whatever his name was, to be the possible tyrant that we need to like not let take the throne, and now we got the second one, and he's gonna be even more like you know what I mean. He's gonna be a real headache. Could have been avoided if it weren't for the fact that stupid spot wasn't up for grabs. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. What's this? Bonus applied. Eight and almost a half hour. I think after we I was gonna say, if we're done with this whole area, I think it might be a good time to end. But honestly, I'm actually, even though I had like a nice meal beforehand, I kind of want to call it quits like at this point, and then fully get into this like in a full in the next stream, fully this time. I think that might be wise. That way I can just like save my energy for all of the. Who knows? We might be able to like go through the whole story in one go. Nah, not really. From there on out, maybe 2 more streams if we just focus on the story. But I mean, I'm not one to rush, obviously, but there's only so much story can do. So who knows? Maybe actually gonna is a bit long. Maybe 3 streams at most. Maybe. That's gonna be my prediction. But yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna end today, but maybe after this quest. We shall see. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Southwest. So that way. Rhino beetle. That is huge. Jungle Orobon. Oh yeah, the Orobons. Six, 4, 5. Ooh, nice combat music. Get the fuck out of here. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Head to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abakisha by its green hue glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west south and I'll take the east. Oh, this is a straight up cave. Glowfly. Just light reflecting off the water. Oh, fuck off. This is gonna be reflections again. Find a chunk of stone glowing in a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. That wasn't so hard. Yeah, I think after this quest we'll call it a stream. I guess I just don't have the energy to keep on going. We've done plenty of stuff today to be fair. Hildibrand finishing the I thought we finished post Endwalker, but actually there was more post Endwalker stuff. And then we finished that. Like 5 hours after all of that shit. So yeah, and then we were able to do, what was it? Roughly 3 hours of Dawntrail. And we're only still at 90. So yeah. We definitely have a lot of Dawntrail to go. But for now, I think it's not too bad so far. Is it an okay start? Nothing really like makes me think the same as any other people. have considered on this expansion thus far. But again, it's super early, so maybe my opinion will change later, but we shall see. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? A green glowing rock. Abakisha. Yes, this is Abakisha. Along with crowd's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihiana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. He fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklama's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but he was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, by myself and for my friend. Damn. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured we're taking your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let's return and deliver the Obakisha to Wook Ivu's waiting hands. I don't know what instrument is making this noise, but it's just kind of funny when I heard it the first time. That's why I thought it was some other like music genre, like country music or something, or I don't know, some sort of redneck music. But I just wasn't expecting that sort of instrument to play. In fact, they don't even play it throughout the whole soundtrack. They just play for the beginning. Like springs. Well, not really springs. Wow. Freaking blowing the twister. Hairy Mata Mata. Are these like turtles? Look at them. Ow. Man, definitely is gonna be a workout running up and down that set of stairs. Thanks to the promise and her mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs of Uyopo. What about one of the Abakisha? Here you go. Yes, these are excellent samples. Goodly quality too. At this stage, you like to surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant first in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyopo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. That way. I must ran the completely wrong way. Adrenix, good day to me. Good day to you, Adrenix. Hope you're doing good. Have you been streaming today? Hope you had a good day. Last I saw you, you were making music of sorts. Last time I saw you, you were streaming. How you been? Hope you're doing good. Doing solid. And no, you haven't streamed today. Might be a bit later though. Might need some food in your system. Hell yeah, brother. I just had some food in my system too, but that might be a bit of a bad idea now because I'm kind of running out of steam a little bit. But to be fair, I have been streaming for roughly what? Yeah, 8.5 hours. So it might be a perfect time for me to call it quits here soon in a bit too. So kind of bad time for you to pop in, but hey, I appreciate you dropping by otherwise for just saying hi. You can pick up the music composition a bit more. I gotcha. Gathering the Uyopo was a trial in of itself. At first, Wokiwo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again? And it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. You still need to learn chords. I gotcha. Ooh, Sandai, huh? Lifting in the wings. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Iyana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Relax. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count the corn out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Yuck. Heh, that sounds like a corner. One look at the wreaths was all he needed to think up of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to get the competitors to vie for the title wins chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook-Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was a guest on the last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook-Lamat, as a guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I will be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wook-Lamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuwaki? No, that's an I. Kozanuwaki, where the sacred likeness of Kizahi is ensconced. That's a word. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook-Evu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Evu with the repairs. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off into the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see the clearing end to end. At least I can pronounce the names you couldn't. Hey, I mean, I just had to take a peek, and who the fuck knows whether or not I actually am reading them correctly. But hey, I can try. That's the best I can really do, is just try. What joyous music. As Linu Hanu said, Kozanuwaki should be down this way, and off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you call all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kisahi? Time to clear the way of nasties. Easy. Breath between Kusagi. Bridge Puhyu. Oh my god, all these names though. How's it going, Cryle? I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Hell yeah. Can finally look out over after her own now. The Pamayawa dilemma. Pamayawa. Stride of the Sun. Light of We Wingless. Doc Poga. Oh yeah, right. Aren't I supposed to be collecting like ethereal currents or something? Hold on a minute. I forgot how to pull that out. Isn't it no, not accessories. Inventory? No. What could it be? Stance. Travel. I guess not yet. Oh no, it's because I haven't picked up any yet. I forgot where to pull out my ethereal compass. Man, I'm so out of touch. Oh, collection. Yeah, there you go. Bruh. I almost completely forgot about ethereal currents. I'm gonna have to start getting used to collecting these outright again. I'm willing to bet this lower section is probably like cut off, as these new first areas you get to explore usually are. Now this is my kind of busy work. Man, Alize is such a bloodthirsty fighter. Anytime there's any occasion where it requires killing shit, she's always there. And she's always up for it. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kiksahi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in the Academia Nider. I was half expecting a flying whale. What, Bismarck? Academia Nider, I don't recall what this is supposed to refer to. My memory is so terrible. I'll just go with the reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kiksahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tura by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. They may have the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? We want to know the path is safe for procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. No. Do I have to go all the way back? Oh. Meanwhile, in Okanu. What's happening now?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Yeesh.
Cha-cha!
What?
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I smile. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I've tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, that may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. I don't need more dies. Pumpkin orange. Ochu. Whatever. Knowing the Hanu. Whoever wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. You know what? I think I should call it here. I'll continue this next stream whenever I'll have FF14 on. I'm not sure when it's gonna be tomorrow though. If I'm gonna stream tomorrow, I don't think it'll be 14. Maybe some other game. Maybe Forza. Maybe I'll continue the tower. Or maybe some Correct Street, maybe? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I think a nice round 9 hours is enough for today, I think. I wish I could play more Dawntrail, but hey, I was technically way behind and I had to finish all the extra stuff before getting to this expansion, so it's whatever. But hey, I can enjoy it thus far. Again, like I've been saying so far, it's super early. It still has level 90, so we shall see still whether or not I'm gonna not like this expansion compared to any other expansion. I mean, so far it seems alright. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I mean, it's whatever. Sounds good. Alright, but yeah, that's gonna be it from me for today. So yeah, we'll continue this story next time whenever I stream FF14. So yeah, here we go. Alright, so yeah. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, but we shall see. If I do stream tomorrow, I don't think it'll be FF14. It'll probably be some other game. I'll think about wherever comes up, I think. Whatever I feel like playing tomorrow. But yeah, at this point, I think we're just gonna call it a stream. Alright, Adrenix, see you next time. Hope if you actually are gonna stream later, then hope you have a good stream then. I'll just say that in advance. All right. I don't think anything important happened today. Thank you. No problem, Unix. I just like to give you the good word. All right. I think nothing really happened today. So all right. Then we'll just go straight into it. All right then. With all that being said, have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good evening wherever you are in the world, and stay safe. Peace, everyone. Love you all. Until next time. Whenever that will be, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever. Love you all. Stay safe, everyone. Peace.